Ladies and gentlemen, happy Labor Day. Before we jump into the game proper, I did a little bit of looking off camera. So you know how we can only equip two things at a time? Exactly, Darkrai. The gameplay was so good, the game scored very well despite the story. If you know anything about my system, you know that that's freaking impressive. Good morning, Scout. Anyways. So, obviously, I've been pretty disappointed by this game so far. So I decided to read that actual IGN review. And this thing is one of the most, I would say it is the second most obviously paid review I have ever seen. And there's a couple of little details to it that really help emphasize it. My favorite thing is whoever wrote this, I think it's a she. You know what, I'm not going to name, I don't want to throw anyone under the bus or anything. But whoever wrote it was obviously trying to come up with anything to make the game sound or look better than it actually is. Like, an entire paragraph spent on you can do the islands in any order, right? Padding the word count. There's a little bit of padding the word count going on here, which I guess is normal for reviews. But my favorite tidbit was they were talking about how there's tons and tons of guns. There's so many guns. And then they mentioned a machine gun and a pistol. What? What are you doing? Not you guys, the cat. What? What do you want? Why would you rush out of here and then be like, wow? Cat. Anyways, so yeah, so they're like, oh my god, there's so many guns and they're so cool. And then they mentioned two. Also, speaking professionally, no, there aren't actually that many good or interesting guns in this game. Frankly, even though we've encountered, I want to say, about 10 different archetypes of guns, I've only found 3 that are worthy of note. Then they talk about, and I quote, this is my favorite quote right here. The guns are joined by a library of slabs. Now, English being what it is, that implies there's quite a few, right? There are 8. One of those was only added with a recent patch, so there used to be 7. And that includes invisibility, grab, buff, change your appearance to someone else, dash forward, the one you start with and cannot get rid of, and link enemies together. And the new one's a blind and silence. That's your library of slabs, which, and I quote, can be used in combinations with weapons and environment to approach situations in your preferred manner. Like, this whole review is hilarious. Yeah, so for the record, I did a little reading up on these slabs and their buffs. And near as I can tell, the only 2 that are worth a damn are Nexus and Shift. Nexus is link people together. You remember that from Dishonored. And Shift is dash, which you remember from Dishonored. So anyway, so yeah, I'm looking at this whole review and it's hilarious. And I just wanted to zoom in a little bit because this is just so... They spend 3 paragraphs, which is about 2 pages, in just talking about the PvP mode, which obviously is whatever. And they can enjoy this. Yeah, there's also no landing indicator like they had back in Dishonored 2. Maybe Kennex go, I don't know. So they go through this whole thing, and here's I'll read you the verdict, okay? Despite its seemingly endless complexities, citation needed, Deathloop is one of the most confidently designed games I've ever played. That's an interesting word choice. Arcane Studios has crafted a world made of ideas linked by meaningful connections. Time influences space, space influences tactics, tactics influence loadouts. Its unique high-concept ideas around time loops and nonlinear investigation work are implemented with elegance, making its systems feel effortless to navigate, learn from, and ultimately master. A new high watermark for Arcane and the developers of similar games to aspire to. Deathloop is a game like no other. Sure. So now all of that is just the usual fun. The only reason I care, the only reason I even glanced at this is because it got a 10 out of 10. Now, for those of you not aware, IGN actually doesn't give out 10 out of 10s very often. So I decided to glance at the other games recently that have got 10 out of 10. Spelunky 2 got a 10 out of 10. I don't know that game, so I can't comment on that. Crusader Kings 3 got a 10 out of 10. Microsoft Flight Simulator got a 10 out of 10. The Last of Us Part 2, really disagree with that one. Persona 5 Royal. Half-Life Alyx. You know, the VR game. Red Dead Redemption 2. It's the only one I could at least see getting a 10 out of 10. God of War 4, specifically. No. Celeste. That was a damn good game, but still no. Super Mario Odyssey. Probably the first one I 100% agree with. Undertale. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that one too. Breath of the Wild. Inside. I've never even heard of Inside, so I'll put that on myself. The Witness. Now, I've actually played The Witness. I did a video on that one. Metal Gear Solid 5. Bullcrap. Grand Theft Auto 5. I'll give you that one. And one of my personal favorites, The Last of Us 1 Remaster. There's a few others. Uncharted 3 is on here. Skyward Sword is on here. Pac-Man Legend Championship Edition got a 10 out of 10. GTA 4 got a 10 out of 10. Metal Gear Solid 4 got a 10 out of 10, and that's all of them. Sure I did, Von Falkenstein. Yeah, Witness was not a game I was particularly enthused about on the gameplay axis. But the story is what stuck with me because it's so much pretentious bullcrap. Okay, so in the interest of total honesty and fairness, I just looked up Inside on Steam. Okay. And here's my search results, in order. Getting Inside, a hentai story. Inside of Jennifer. Sex and Furry Titties 3, Come Inside. And Getting Inside Hentai Story, All Boobs Edition. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, Inside wasn't showing up because I have the horror tag muted. I don't own Inside, Von Falkenstein. So at this point, I'm kind of curious what game you think I played instead of Inside. Not to sound accusatory, I'm actually legitimately curious at this point. I mean, they listed freaking Mina the Howler as horror, which is just whatever. Maybe I have it on GOG? I'll check. We'll be thorough. Thank you for being part of the show, Valerian, and for boobs. Everyone thank Valerian for boobs. If it wasn't for Valerian, we wouldn't have boobs. So let's see, we'll put that towards Final Fantasy 11. Victoria 3 and WoW Midnight. That's for Ect. We'll put that towards... First of all, thank you, Ect, for the sub. I'll put that towards the PMD block. 9 souls and Kaiserreich. Alright, checking GOG. Nope, do not own it on GOG. See, I was gonna say, at this point, either you're thinking about another streamer or you're thinking about another game. I don't blame you. I know I'm not very memorable. Nintendo Store. Sure, we'll be even more thorough. Why not? It's not going to be here. I guarantee you with 100% certainty. No doubt. Inside is on the Switch store, but I do not own it. It's, by the way, Inside is $2 on the Switch right now, which is funny because I'm looking up at Steam and it's $20 on Steam. So if you really want to play whatever game this is I've never even heard of before, it's $2 on the Switch. So, you know. I'm not buying that. Yeah, I did a polishing pass at the review doc last night. It's funny you say that. It's actually bundled with Limbo. Okay. Oh, it's actually made by the Limbo devs. Did not know. Anyways, I just wanted to make fun of how ridiculously hilarious it is that that review was so overtly and obviously paid for. Again, that's pretty normal. Reviews getting paid for, that's a thing. We get it. We understand. But wow, way to not hide that. You could pay to be inside Limbo. And get a 10 out of 10 from IGN. How the hell did they get a 10 out of 10? Then again, I noticed there were 3 types of games that got 10 out of 10s. Games that are prestige games that are popular, so they gave them a 10 out of 10 to be with the popular crowd. Games that actually deserve it, there were a few. And then games that they were obviously paid to give. Okay, so, right, what we want to do now. Is it a 10 out of 10 game, Von Falkenstein? Yeah, by the way, if you were paying attention earlier, remember I said that that was the second most obvious paid review I've ever seen. The first is Mass Effect 3. For those of you who don't remember, I think it's actually gone now. I think they've torn it down. But for those of you who do not remember, IGN's Mass Effect 3 review literally just copy-pasted stuff from the then live Mass Effect 3 website. Like if you went to masseffect3.com, and just that was the review. I am not joking. Yeah, Expedition 33 got a 9 out of 10. Let's see, what's your negatives? What pulled it down to 9? Although, you know, honestly, a 9 out of 10 probably means they legitimately liked it, whereas a 10 out of 10 means they didn't. No, think about it for a second. There's a strategy to how they give out reviews, right? You know this. We know this. So, the 9 out of 10 probably means whoever reviewed it probably really, really liked it. Anyways. Right, so, we need to go farming, is what we need to do. So, what is the day? Where are we at? Where are we at? What? Yeah, okay, shut up. But it's already nighttime, and we can't kill anybody I care about. So I'm just gonna go ahead and Make sure we're done here. That's not a very good game. Game, really. So, by the way, I was looking up the whole PvP thing and how it influenced game design. I found another thing. So you remember how in the Dishonored games you could buy a spell and then you could upgrade it in specific ways? And that could, like, change your loadout and blah, blah, blah. Well, in this game, there's a very similar feature. There's your slabs, right? But then there's your slab upgrades. Here's the thing. Any slab can only equip 2 slab upgrades, and you can only have 2 slabs equipped. Now, you're probably thinking, what does that have to do with PvP? That was a specific decision made in order to level the playing field for balancing purposes for the PvP mode. This is not even presumption. This is straight from the developers' mouths. So... I mean, it's one of the only guns I've held on to. That and the shotgun, which is fine, I guess. I'm not super impressed with any of the guns, contrary to my IGN compatriot. So let's just wait till the next day. Okay. So I don't care about either of these people. Next. Like I said, we're farming now. You know what? Hang on. Yeah, I hate the Safari Zone, which really sucks because there's several Pokemon I like if I'm getting from there. There we go. It's afternoon, alright. Agreed, Mook. Yeah, the gun design in this game is so flat, I might not even give it a kit positive. I'm still kind of chewing on that, honestly. Viscerality is fine. I mean... At the moment, in fact, I said this on camera. At the moment, I'm mostly feeling impact from viscerality.
Someone is learning.
If y'all could get in the same room early enough, it would really free up my afternoon. I could grab some lunch, do some sightseeing.
Yeah, I'd love to help, but do you really think you'd survive against all of us at the same time?
Maybe not, but I bet I got real close once, didn't I? And that made you nervous, because you like keeping me here, watching me die over and over again.
I don't like watching you die. I like killing you. There's a difference.
That is worse, yeah. I mean, daddy issues. You think Mass Effect has daddy issues? No, no, no. Most of them have melee weapons, but most of that's like off-camera-y stuff or side stuff. So yeah, I think the Klingons are the only ones who regularly use melee weapons, to answer Jay Palmer. Do I think Pokemon Red is a first game? I mean, yeah. I think Pokemon Silver is a first game. That's a tough one.
What? You can't win?
Do I seriously have no guidance here? I don't. Wow, okay. Okay, well, we'll just figure it out, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think I would give Gen 2 the first game tag.
No one will remember that!
Upon reflection.
Anybody?
Oh, not at all, Plutonium. There's such a... So, something I talk about a lot in a lot of games is visual continuity. It's the player's sense of geography and navigation. And it's important not just on like a stage level, but on game level. You know, certain levels feel like they're in a certain direction from other levels. I'll actually use Dishonored 2 as a good example of that.
Where was I?
Yeah, sorry. There we go. Anyways.
I mean, frankly, I'm starting to doubt you.
So in Dishonored 2, thanks at least in part to the boat being like here, and all of the stages being in a crescent around the boat, you pretty much always feel this stage is here, this stage is here, this stage is here, this stage is here. It also helped that in several stages you could literally look out and see most of the other stages. There was a sense of that visual continuity, so you had that sense of, this is where I am. That adds to what you're talking about, which is the more believability of this being a place rather than being a stage. Super Mario Sunshine, of all games, is actually really good at this too, since at most stages in Isle Delfino, you can actually see most of the other stages, and they're even animated in the distance, so you kind of have a vibe for that as well. And, you know, the theme park feels like a theme park, the village feels like a village, etc., etc. I would say this game fails at both. In almost every stage, I have no real sense of where I am, even though we have a central landmark. That thing. Despite the presence of the omnipresent giant circle thing, I couldn't tell you where I am in relation to any other stage right now. There's no real structure to it. And the stages themselves, they feel like stages. Yeah, Final Fantasy XII is pretty good at visual continuity, whereas something like Kingdom Hearts 2 is really bad at it. Oh, wait. I can name a lot of examples, honestly. I think you get the idea. That's true, but that's actually not what I was referring to, Kennex Cow. Within a lot of the planets, there's not really a very good connecting tissue between the zones in planet. The two most obvious examples of that are the Mulan planet and Hollow Bastion. Well, in both cases, it feels like you're teleporting to another zone rather than progressing through an area. My opinion. Like, think about Mulan for a second. You got the camp, and you've got the weird, like, open area. Then you've got a canyon, then you got the town, then you've got, like, the cliff edge. And that's basically it. That's almost the entire stage. And you just, it feels like you're just kind of bouncing between zones. Oh, of course not, Linearth. You know me, I love my variety. Puns aside, or I guess rhymes aside. In fact, I was really happy about this earlier. If you look at the most recent games we've played, let's just look at this for a second. That's right, the camp leaves the Imperial Palace, which also is just like... So let's see, we've recently covered an FPS, an RTS, a visual novel, a Metroidvania, a third-person RPG, a management sim, a third-person shooter, and that's as far as I track in my main website. I love the variety. Alright, so where the hell are these yahoos?
Welcome to Freestad Rock, your gateway to Black Reef. Explore this picture.
What else would you call it, Act?
Delights. Are you an art aficionado? A music lover? A gambler or a gamer? From the Rambling Rock Club, managed by the one and only Rambling Frank Spicer, to Fia Zabrowska's studio at the Fractured Image, Freestad has you covered.
What would they call it? I'm curious now, because to me it's so obviously a third-person action. Third-person shooter, excuse me. I'm also curious why that would be perceived as an insult. But then again, people are weird. Okay. I mean, anybody who thinks me calling Hollow Knight a Souls-like is me insulting it is projecting. Platformer. No. I would say the Ratchet and Clank games that I've played, of which there are 3, definitely dip their toes into platforming. But the only one that felt like primarily a platformer that I've played so far is the original. Of course I didn't have it equipped. Why would I? Gosh darn it. Also, I just wanted to comment on the amusement that my best stealth weapon by quite a margin so far is an SMG.
What?
Like, it's got near perfect stealth. And is headshot capable. Yeah, I should also mention, for those of you who aren't paying attention, this is one of the very first guns I got in the entire game. In one of the starter areas. Now, maybe it's a good thing, giving us a good gun this early on, but, like, this goes back to my disagreement with Mr. IGN reviewer. It's hard to say they have good guns when so far I've only found 2 that are worth anything. Maybe 3, but of course I can't hold on to 3 guns, so... don't remind me how long I've been here. But yes, Lunarith, it has been a minute. I'm going to be here at least another month. Probably closer to 2 months. Thanks, Two-Bit. Appreciate you. It's a static gun. It was actually there a second time when I went to check. So someone thought about it. Yeah, I'm dreading that one too. I guess that's not saying much. I'm dreading every single game on that list, but... Planescape Torment.
execute information system would be super complicated. But all you need are tapes. And you fucking love to hear yourself babble. There are tapes of you everywhere. I just had to find the right words, do some quick rearranging, and boom. Soon everyone will see what you're hiding.
Dear Charlie, you think you're so damn smart. Think nobody imagined a mind-eating space fungus before? Audio OD, now that was a game idea. But no, that was transgressive. Like 3 fish flopping up a Minicom keyboard couldn't have thought up a wake-up challenge, jackass. With you, it's all screw the players, screw the devs. Nothing but money. Money and good press. Cut my content, I'll cut your content. Isn't it a grow a spine? Give power to the players. Screw it. I've got one of the wireless relays. I'll grow one for you. Okay. I love how amazing this writing is. It's, yeah, glass houses, devs. Glass houses. Don't worry, it's not cult. Listen, it's your first day of eternity. You can do whatever you want. Of course you're going to have a snowball fight. Come on. Think, McFly, think! Whoops. Okay. What did Twitch do? That's a good question. They know about us before the loop, but that's it. Not really a lot of acknowledgement during the loop, for obvious reasons. Okay. That is a good question, Linarith. A horrifying, horrifying question. Hopefully, it is non-existence, because the alternative would be very unpleasant. Something we saw right before that, if you remember. Honestly, not really, I mean, I get the vague idea. I even read the full interview where they formally announced that this is part of Dishonored. And the way they said it was so interviewee. You know what I mean? Vague non-answers. Yes, we wanted to examine one of the possible futures of Dishonored, but we wanted this game to be its own thing, disconnected from Dishonored. What? Yeah, it's the Alien Blade Runner thing. Sure, they're connected. And? This is actually something I've talked about in the rewrites of all things. If you're going to have a connecting thread between things, that thread needs to matter. Otherwise, it has no purpose in existing. Yeah, do something with it. Honestly, for all of my ire at Mass Effect Andromeda, I actually think they did a good job of connecting it with, you know, the Mass Effect series. The Reapers are coming, let's go! It's not exactly a bad premise. Yeah. Subtitle dies. Hazar. Ooh, so Platonia asked a good question. What's worse? A pointless connective tissue that might as well not exist, Alien and Blade Runner, or exploiting an IP for brand recognition without actually trying to do anything with said IP? I'm actually trying to think of a really good example of that off the top of my head. I suppose Prey. I'm not sure Prey is actually brand recognition at that point. It wasn't exactly a splash IP. That is what happened. They called it Prey because they're dumb. Even though it should have been called Mind Shock or something similar. Whatever the original title was. Okay, so this lack of guidance thing is not as fun as it sounds. That's why I didn't want to use that as an example, Platonia, because it's like, Yeah, exactly, RJ. That's... Yes. This is the point I have made twice now. This person needed to learn how to drive. Fenforstick? No, that's another IP rights thing. Hell, that was Spider-Man, for God's sakes. Help me out. What's an example of trying to dig an IP for brand recognition without doing anything with it? So I'm suddenly pulling a blank. Dragon Age 2? I don't know. That's kind of a weird one. Warcraft Rumble. I'll see. Okay, fair. Basically, every single MOBA game ever would qualify. It's not quite what I was thinking, though. I was thinking more of a story axis thing. But I do agree with your overall point. God damn it. I have to defend it? I have to defend all three. Damn it. Damn it. It is, these controls are so frustrating. Well, we just lost one of the antennae. So that's cool. Almost out of ammo. What is this mission? And there, by the way, this is just straight up monster closet. Did you notice that? Which is sort of the antithesis of the entire premise. So this is an escort defense mission with monster closets. Now I am completely bone dry on ammo. Cool. As a reminder, you're supposed to only have 2 lives for this section. I just turned them up because screw that. Please imagine doing this with only 2 deaths allowed. How long do I have to do this? Jesus. Hi, Elizar.
Stop drug taking and help Master Charlie's system. Incursion at Final Ugly Stereo. All available players. Eternalists. All Eternalists. Make fast. Converge at Radio Tower. Kill everything. Break everyone. Protect Master Charlie. Santa.
Oh. Okay, that was miserable. I'm giving that its own encounter negative. That was awful. What the hell was that nonsense? You know, I've been wondering why Deathloop is in quotes for a while. Like, I don't understand that. Sure. Elizar, you never have to ask to ask. Please don't do that. It is a pet peeve of mine. And I get it way too much. Did I ding the controls? Good question. Did I? I did. I did actually ding the controls. Jesus, wait, well. It's literally the very first negative I gave. You know, I caught that, Elizar. I even agreed with the idea that you could have a variety of vampires. Although, of course, it depends on the setting, because vampires are different in basically every setting they're in. But I know what you meant. By the way, did you notice that it spawned more enemies here? You know what? I'm actually going to give another negative to the game. I've been thinking about this. Having a setup where flags can spawn enemies is not inherently a bad thing, except in a game where every spawn is manually placed and they don't respawn. It's kind of the Gothic problem in a weird way, because Gothic rewards you in at least two separate ways to clear an area, right? Like, obviously, the way that it makes it clearer and easier to clear later, and you get experience and loot from it. But also, it's a way to visually indicate where you can go, where you have already been, right? It's the same exact thing in this game. And honestly, in the Dishonored games, if you clear out an area, that area is now cleared. Now, you can do some respawns, and it's not the end of the world. And by respawns, I mean spawns, excuse me. You can do some spawns, and it's not the end of the world. Because in some cases, it makes sense that someone would jump out and be like, aha, But have you noticed how this game spawns enemies at, like, every freaking opportunity? I mean, the quest I just did is technically an example of that, but it's an example with that twice. Once during the defense mission, and once when we return. You remember when we did the Charlie game, and it immediately spawned like 20 dudes right outside the building? It keeps spawning enemies, and it's cheap. It's not like the enemies are particularly interesting. I've noticed there is no enemy design to speak of. There's people with guns. That's not fair. There are two types of enemies. People with guns, and the people with the explodey jackets, the banelings. That's it. There's Zerglings, and there's Banelings. And actually, Takoid is absolutely right. We also don't really get anything for killing enemies. They are padding. There's no benefit to killing them. We do lose ammo. There's a reason I was using just the machete for quite a while there, if you remember. So there you go. We now have debug access to 2-bit forever. Whatever. We have debug mode unlocked permanently. Yay. I feel bad for 2-bit, actually. We should see if we can help him out. Like, we unlocked debug mode, so next time we go there, maybe we can do something with that. Charlie, I'm just gonna shoot him. Or stab him, whatever comes to mind. In fact, killing Charlie is the main reason I came here, but I can't seem to find him. Also, Takoida is right about something. I should correct my statement slightly. I mentioned there's no benefit to killing the trash. Having to kill trash and having to manage your ammo throughout a mission can and should be a gameplay mechanic in a game like this. But just spawning a bunch of dudes anytime you do certain things doesn't feel concurrent to that. If you want that kind of resource management, then what you need is manual placement and manual encounter design. As opposed to just spawning enemies. You can loot the bodies. I've actually already given that a negative. Yes, that's right. I'm going to say that again in case you missed that. I gave a negative for the fact that you can lose the bodies. Loot the bodies. Now, can anyone in chat tell me why? Then I need to answer Leonard's question. And then Elizar's. Seconds and minutes, takes too long. Unintuitive. As they disappear. It's actually a connected issue. The 3-weapon issue is kind of related. So this game actually has built-in mechanisms to make looting enemies valuable. It's the same thing. I was talking about it to a friend of mine just last night. It's Diablo 3, right? You loot all the crap because you then dump the crap into the salvage guy. Everything has value in Diablo 3. It doesn't have a lot of value, but it has value. So you loot everything, and then you dump it on the blacksmith, and you salvage all. And then you use those resources, in large quantities I feel like adding, in order to make stuff you actually need, either for alts or for going forwards. So there is a point and benefit to looting. And then, there's this game, where you have a mechanic where you go and turn excess loot into residuum, however you pronounce that, in order to select which weapons you want and kind of build a loadout and build kit over time. To carry stuff across loops. I would go so far as to say it's a central mechanic of the game. But you can't loot more than 3 things at a time, counting the weapon you're actually using. So right now, for example, I can loot nothing, because I have 2 guns already. Actually, I think I could loot 1 thing, excuse me. It's the specific reason why I haven't been walking around with more than 1 slab on me, is that way I have space in my inventory to loot future slabs. So, there's a mechanic encouraging you to loot. Everything drops loot. There's tons of loot out in the level, manually placed. You have limited inventory. And anytime you finish a mission, it advances time. These mechanics do not work with each other at all. And yeah, this is a problem, a capital P problem. What the hell were you thinking? And yeah, you also want different weapon calibers to be efficient with ammo. Right now I've got small arms, or small caliber, whatever it's called, and shotgun. Ideally, my 3rd gun would be a large caliber, which is funny because there are, by the way, 3 types of ammo. Did you catch that? In terms of gun archetypes, I think there's only 5. So then, hang on, I gotta scroll up. I got a lot of people on today. Hi, everyone. Not you. I didn't say hello to you. Okay, here, I'm sorry. Elizar said, what I think about the concept in fiction where strong beings like Superman have weaknesses. I mean, most everyone has a weakness. Like, I have a weakness. If you stab me to death, I'll die. Kryptonite is a dumb weakness and always has been. But good weakness design is actually part of the kit. It's part of good writing, something people started figuring out in the comic space much later. Like, literally decades later. Anyways, yeah, they were thinking about... No, Darkrai is correct. This is yet another consequence of the live service model they were designed in this game for. You were intended to have more than 3 weapons at a time. Oh, I'm sorry. Why do you keep jumping into my hand like that? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Why do you do this, cat? And then Lineru says, Laura, you suck and I hate you. I'm sorry. Dude, honestly, I am not exactly someone who has a lot of control over my body in terms of how I want it to look and be, and health-wise. But cutting out soda was one of the best things I ever did. Some of the most empty calories that exist is soda. I'm not shaming anyone, I'm just saying, if you ever want the easy out for lowering your caloric intake, stop drinking soda. And then you said... I remember your Warcraft thing, and that was just horrifying. At least the question itself was included in the question on the question. Often people say, can I ask you a question? And then instant... You know what? Yeah, that actually bothers me even more when sometimes someone's like, hey, can I ask you a question? And I'm just like... Eh? Can you? I'm not even trying to be a stickler. I used to say, I don't know, can you? To try and encourage people to say, may I? I have since stopped trying to be a grammar Nazi. Then Mr. Red said, what's the visual aesthetic of this game supposed to be? And you know what? I've been thinking about that. Because you know one thing I really liked about Dishonored 1, and to an extent Dishonored 2? The painting aesthetic. It was something we paused and praised both reviews. It's because they put a significant amount of time and effort and work into making the game have a unique style. And then there's this game. Now, what's really funny is one of the biggest things they did with this game was copy-paste. Recycle. Their words, not mine. Recycling gameplay mechanics to make the game cheaper to make. You think you could have recycled the visuals, too? I mean, in some cases they did. But yeah, the 70s punk style of this is just whatever. Interesting. Yeah, that's a good point. Prey does have its own visual style. They're the same picture, Mr. Red. It depends, Elizar. You have to understand, there's no such thing as vampires. No, I don't mean in the literal sense. I mean, there's no consensus on vampires. Vampires are different in basically every setting they're in. Okay. Do I at least have, like, a picture here? Should be afternoon, which is one of these. Oh god, which one of these is afternoon? Are you kidding me with this? Okay, so there, I guess that's our photo. So, okay, pillar-looking rock in the distance. And 09. Pillar-looking rock in the distance. Man, I'm sure glad I could see in the distance right now. Yeah, Kryptonite was extremely cheap, especially as it was originally incentivized. And then they came up with other types of Kryptonite because they couldn't think of any other ways to challenge the hero. or to play around with the hero. So you've got kryptonite that turns him evil, and you've got kryptonite that, like, makes it purple. There's kryptonite that permanently removes his powers. No, it's never stuck. Thank you for asking. Is that a pillar-looking thing? Hey, Lenareth, ma'am, can I ask you a question? Ma'am, come back, no! And she's just walking on. She's got the strut going on, is what she's doing. How the hell is this supposed to be? I actually do not like Pink Vader, but I do champion his right to exist. Which is funny, because I also believe in the total opposite of Pink Vader. Really. Pink Pyramid head-to-head. Okay, that's a little creepy, that one. So, Pink Vader is... let me try to come up with a way to explain this better than that. Give me a sec. Because I just disagreed with myself. I never went this way. Place. No. So, conceptually, the concept of Pink Vader is allowing the player to customize their character however they want to, regardless of any other limitation, right? There are obviously some limits on this. You know, like you don't want someone doing something extremely sexually explicit. Okay, stop. If I'm going to do that, I need to not have my glove on. But otherwise, you can just do whatever. It's let the player be whatever they want to be. If they want to walk into the super dark, ultra serious cutscene wearing a tutu and like sunglasses and shades and shades, yes, both at the same time, and also have a bunch of vines on their face, sure, let them. That's the concept of the Pink Vader. That's what that means. The opposite of that would be visual cohesion. Yeah, clown shoes and Yakuza, right? Visual cohesion is when it's exactly what it sounds like. It is the design idea of having things maintain a visual style rather than allowing you to do whatever the hell you want to. I am in favor of both, depending.
Hi?
Hello, Colt. Remember this room? Remember all the interviews we held down here?
Shit, I can't say I do.
Let me jog your memory a little.
Okay, that is not good. Oh, that's not good.
Harriet's right. Things are looking up when you just let loose. Lucinda Miroff and Clovis Neville. Remember their names? You're doing them a favor. They just won't cut it. I'm doing this for them.
Do I really sound like that?
You know, I promised myself I would just keep killing until the scales even out. I think you'll do the trick. That way, no one else has to die. For the first time in your pathetic life, you'll be doing everyone a favor.
Okay. Am I about... Is this death? Is that what's about to happen here? Is that just... Is this all there is? Is I'm just supposed to die here now? Okay. Cool. Well, that's a lot of residue I just lost. And can't even get back to. Like, I even figured out how to open the thing and hit the button. It was just like, no. No, it does nothing. Okay, that sucks. Oh, okay. Same everything speaker, that's fine. Welcome to Dishonored 3. I mean, I don't see why they would, Elizar. Why would any of the Jokers actually want to defeat Batman? That's just silly. I don't know what else to do here. I can't get back in. I did actually know that's Octaft. Yeah, to quote the Joker, speaking to Batman, "You complete me." I keep checking if there's anything to hack around here. And there's nowhere else to go. Am I seriously just supposed to leave that residue in there and that's just my life? Like, okay. Cool. Anyways. And no, I don't remember Soto having weird dialogue like that. So low on ammo. That's another thing. I hate to sound complaining. Why is our ammo holster size holster so small? The clip size doesn't bother me, but like we can only carry a pittance of ammo on us. There's a reason why one of the most common things you'll hear Colt say is "Don't be greedy, Colt," and it's because I can't loot ammo when I'm already full on ammo, which happens constantly. Oh, this is back up here. Okay. I mean, rushed, definitely. Not sure about the generic, but definitely rushed. Uh-oh. Here's the really big question. What did he do in Prey, Mr. Red? Prey 2017. Where enemies can run out of ammo too? Oh god, I'm sure there's at least one. Right? There has to be at least one. Speaking of ammo.
I'm good.
Sorry, that was me trying to loot. It's kind of automatic for me to tap E. E is lean in this game. That was a bit of muscle memory disconnect there. Sorry. I suppose Pokemon does actually count. Legitimately. It is a very valid strategy to just wait out the enemy's mana usage and move usage and just be like, well, is there no other way in there? Okay, I'm going to go back once. See if I can get back in there. And then I'm going to give up on everything. Okay. That sucks. We're not hard locked. That's 20,000 residuum I'm just losing because I can't get back into my corpse. And yeah, I think what was actually intended, because I know this exists in this game, some deaths are supposed to not allow you to reprise. They're just supposed to kill you and force you into a loop. I bet you that was a force you into a loop situation. Whatever. I didn't even find what I came here for. I have swept this island like 3 times, and I don't know what the hell the game wants from me. Other than to waste my time. I could forgive the irritating encounters. I could forgive the stupid missions. I could forgive the goddamn terrible writing. But stop wasting my time! Jesus Christ! Okay, I think it's up and to the left. So I think this is actually it. If I was to give Soups a weakness, what would it be? I actually agree with von Falkenstein. It's compassion. He does not want to kill anybody. If he did, he would.
Charlie and Fia took that photo somewhere around here. Probably gonna be warm.
Oh, goody, Mr. Ed. The director of this game is the director of Blade. That bodes well for a 10 out of 10 score from IGN.
Do you ever just wonder? I do. I look at the children I chose for you, and I wonder so that my wanderings wander. I'm wondering right now what we wanderers will leave washing around in our wake, picking up what I'm putting down. When we're nowhere, what remains in our old where? Black reef cold and empty, mirror flat water, landless and great, or just nothing. What does nothing look like, my love? Don't you wonder?
No. As I say, no, bot's working. Either way, no, I've never heard of it. So there's the password. Okay. Oh yeah, that's clear. Okay. Wow, Luna Ruth. Yeah, no, they were trying. They were trying to push the envelope. Thank God people noticed. and called them out on it. Also, half a liter of water. I will not shut up about that. Okay, well, in the absence of any functional clues, we could try to brute force it. It's 4 digits. That's only going to take how many billions of times to make happen? Let's test something real quick. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Double or triple check the images against the note. You locked it in the safe by the entrance to Yerba in Carl's Bay. 3562.
Wow. This guy Charlie is really something.
Yeah, so what it wants me to do is go to another zone, find another thing, loop another day, come back here and do this again. Unfortunately, because of the random generation thing, I think I'm going to have to do exactly that. So that's cool. And, you know, if I could be honest, I think that's one of the biggest problems. Because, yeah, the whole game's been like that. But, like... why? I'm sorry, I don't have a better way to phrase that. In most games where this kind of looping, figuring out stuff works, the loops are relatively short. And the action of getting to a new loop to use the new information you found is relatively short. How long have I been in this stage? Oh, that's right, an hour and 20 minutes. And this is the only stage we've done today. So I can say that pretty definitively. For a bit of perspective... Oh, there we go. We could have done a maximum of 4 separate loops of another game I'm not going to mention because it's kind of a spoiler in that period of time. 4 loops. 4 distinct loops. We haven't done one loop. We haven't done 1/4 of... Oh, okay. We have now done 1/4 of one loop. Yes, it does, Act. If I... Why are you... Why? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? I mean, fair, Twister. I don't know what I was thinking. I mean, again, live service, blah, blah, blah. Let's see, do we get anything worthwhile? Actually, yes. Holy crap. Hello. Hello, kiddo. Mwah. Mwah. I like this. Damaging enemy slows the start of their health regen. That is literally a PvP only ability. Complete junk for us. Yeah, no, I'm with Plutonia. That was a test. Oh, I need a lot more to do that. Hi, Tastenauer. I'm going to equip my take less damage thing. Honestly, I'm going to unequip the 2 regens. We just die so fast. What's the point? Instead, we'll increase our max health. And honestly, faster hacking does sound useful. Let's see if we can manage 10,000 residuum before we have to move forward. That is so pathetic, Darkrai. That is so pathetic. And you know what? I stand by that. And you know I was not exactly sweet on System Shock 1. That game frustrated the crap out of me. But you know what System Shock 1 did well? A lot.
So, got my old job.
You mean the one you failed at miserably by betraying us all?
Training sloppy but familiar.
I've been cutting short your meaningless rampages for some time.
How long exactly? I'm curious.
And you'll just have to stay that way. For now.
Wait, you're sure this isn't a bomb? All of that. It's already gone off. There's more than that. Relax. You know what I mean. Wait.
Have you ever gotten what you wanted, only to have it blow up in your face? That's why Reward Scheme, a game by Charlie Montague, challenges you.
I think System Shock 2 would review interestingly. What? What is this? Oh, okay, cool.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rambling Frank. The sun is slowly setting over the cliffs of Black Ridge, but don't fret. Our bag of wonders is far from empty. Turn your eyes to the back. The special edition. A show that is like you. Breathtaking. Spicer's back!
0614 is a code for Wenji's lab.
Hold your area and keep your eyes.
Trying to use her art pieces. Aww. Cute. So it's the afternoon. Better make sure that fits in my schedule.
Creepy. Kind of weird.
Ruined! Busted!
Hey, Judo Joker, I'm so sorry. Yeah, this might be a candidate for most unexpectedly bad. A lot of the games we've been reviewing that reviewed badly were not unexpected, but this... Wow. No, PB Good Faith. This is my first time playing it. Hey, TSB. Happy Monday. Happy Labor Day.
Someplace that's the time of the wall. Rambling Frank is the reason I'm here.
I've heard that suspicion all over the place, Elisa. Yes. Black cats going under a ladder, breaking a mirror. Number 13. Women. Women talking. Women being seen. Women having hair. The number 4. Yep. 4 is death.
Who knows what opportunities that may have led to? In the end, all we have are our choices, and what could have been? You damaged the gift, so no bonus reward for you.
Shut up, Charlie. You're dead.
Already got full ammo.
Yeah, that's a problem with the word infinite. Or I guess with the concept infinite. Food sucks.
Really?
Oh, I didn't mean to equip my machete. I was going for the shotgun, but whatever. You know what really sucks? Something just occurred to me. You know those new trinkets I just got that I actually want to hold on to? If I hadn't lost 20,000 residuum to that stupid poison gas trap, I would have been fine. I'm gonna look that up, because if there's no way to survive that, that's literally a gotcha. Spilling salt? No, I hadn't heard about that one. Photo mode? Sure. Plus to gameplay. Photo mode. Biggest issue with the game so far. PvP. Okay, so hack the box, which I did. And then... Nope, there is a way out. I just didn't find it. Oh, whatever. No negatives for me. Did you kill the bot? Did you kill my bot? Actually, Von Falkenstein did kill the bot. Holy crap. Nope, I'm wrong. It was Elisa. Elisa killed the bot. How does PvP work? Well, the way it works is they designed the game around being a live service game. And then they changed their mind. And so at almost every step of the game, and I do mean every step of the game, the game design is informed by the original design document for this to be a live service game. And that's what I mean when I say the PvP. Obviously, I haven't been engaging in it at all. Why would I? Although I do occasionally check to make sure it hasn't been accidentally dumping me into PvP mode without telling me, which it was doing earlier, by the way. I could see that, Darkrai. And that would work, because at that point you're kind of penalized for looting in combat. But if you're out of combat, it's just... I suppose that is a cheating answer, but it is still the true answer, Joker. If you look at those negatives, let's see. I would say -3 down to 13. And plus a couple other ones are all related to that live service problem. The other biggest problem of the game was the intro. Both, actually, RJ. But yes, I did actually do my research on this game before it came out. And after it came out. Like I mentioned, I actually read the dev interviews. Yes, the intro is really, really bad. The intro is -14 through 22. It's one of the worst intros I've seen in a long time. I don't know if it's our worst intro. You know what? It means I don't have to play the game for a second. Let's check. Just on the gameplay axis. Just on the gameplay axis. Let's see. What's our worst gameplay intro to date? Pick one. Paper Mario Sticker Stars. Resident Evil 5. Yep. Resident Evil 6. Yep. But our actual winner for worst intro so far is... Anyone want to guess? Gameplay-wise. Just gameplay-wise. Starfield's actually a pretty good guess, but that's why I had to clarify just gameplay. Kingsfield 4 is also a fantastic guess, but still wrong. Nope, it is Secret of the Stars. Hello, cat. Yeah, go figure. The worst game we've ever reviewed to date has the worst intro we've reviewed to date. That's the one, Plutonia. In Kingsfield 4, if you walk forward, literally, if the first thing you do upon starting the game is hit forward, you will die. Yes, what? 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 What do you want? It was actually argued that that was an example of good tutorialization because it informs the player of the kind of game they're playing. I find that to be a fascinating argument. Like getting mugged the moment you hit Chicago O'Hare, right? It's just getting you... It's there as a service. You should be thankful. Yes, Judo Joker. Don't worry, I got another couple of games lined up for when we come back to... If I ever have another place to live other than this. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, Plutonia. It's probably whoever's running that party over there. Yes, Cat? Can I help you? Can I help you? Actually, yes, Judo Joker. Thought about playing them here, but then I realized, you know what I could do is, instead of playing some hilariously bad games, why don't I play some games I'm dreading? Just get that out of the way, you know? This is not one of those. You voted for this one. But a lot of the games we've played recently have been of the I just want to get it over with variety. And the next 3 games we'll be playing are of that variety too. Okay, so is this it? Am I locked in? It's like there's nothing else I can do here. I just need Residuum at the moment, really. Yep, 3 beloved classics in a row. I mean, we already had that hilarious incident with Gothic. Although the YouTube comments have been surprisingly tame about that. Go figure. How did you live through that?
Worth having a look.
By memory, I don't like any of those games. But that's not really the point, is it? It's 3 janky, old, beloved classics.
What?
A more dreaded game I cannot think of to play on this stream. Word of the wise, don't set off your bombs until you're already at me, idiot.
Yes, Iva.
250 more. So I actually do have a trinket which makes my reloads incredibly fast, yes. Found the guitar player. Where's... Oh, I was about to say, where's his amp? Never mind. Ignore me. He has an amp. Carry on. Sure thing, Darkrai. Let me just go shoot myself. Yes, Cat. Oh, that's a good point. I don't know what kind of walkthrough I was using, Mr. Red. Yeah, Chrono Cross is kind of Suikoden-y in that it has lots and lots of playables. Almost none of them have any characterization. The only one anyone remembers is the Harley Quinn girl because she looks distinct. You're probably thinking, what does she look like? Harley Quinn. Seriously, she looks like Harley Quinn. That's what she looks like. I need a little bit more residue. Just a little bit more. And how distinct are they, Plutonia? Oh yeah, her name's also Harley. Just to keep adding to that. Okay, I think I've swept as much as I'm getting. This is irritating. Why is there so much blood? People don't have this much blood. Fine. Well, it's either 1 or 5. Oh, okay, 5 then. Decades ago, warmongers toyed with the temporal tides eddying about the Black Reef. Their sigil-marked temple stone, but named their doom enterprise. Expedition 32.
We've been here before. You and I. Let us commune again.
I don't know. Oh yeah, Guile from Chrono Cross. Who they kept changing their minds. That's not actually a joke. Even internally, they kept changing their mind on if Guile was Magus or not. Oh, okay. What else we got? Carl's Bay has many faces. What's the most recent incarnation? A fishing village. I know that one. Which is... not on this list. Damn. Okay. Well, I mentioned that because whether or not we can debate if he's Magus or not feels kind of pointless when the developers themselves can't make up their mind on if he is or not. for the record, they were originally designing him to be mages, and then they cut that content, so they made him not mages. Then they decided, wait, everyone thinks he's mages, so they made him mages again. That's not a joke. The Chrono Trigger DS release actually added a scene specifically to indicate him mages turning into Guile. That was the whole intent of that scene. Was to be like, yep, nope, you were right. Don't know. Carved from the bones of the first person to enter the anomaly. Go 7. Hey, a success.
Dream with me. Pass between the veils of bone and ivory and walk among worlds unseen.
Maybe Noctis. We'll call that visual storytelling. I'll give that a pity positive. And I am going to call that a pity positive. Because it's not great. So it was 6 here. I'll go 6. Whoops.
Can you sing the stillness song of shadow? Whisper.
Okay, so did I get anything for all that, or did I get too many questions wrong? I mean, I got to turn off the music, so that's nice. Guessing I didn't get enough right. I'm guessing that's what I want.
Step forward, weary wanderer. Embrace destiny.
Whatever. That was a huge waste of time. Oh my gosh. Yep, Silk Song is $20. That's releasing at 28. Wait, is it actually $20? Because if it is, that's actually really smart of them. They're doing the exact opposite of what GTA 6 should be doing. It is such a fundamentally core financial principle that I am legitimately shocked more people don't understand. Charge less, sell more. Like, that's true universally. Then you take into account the massive economic downturns that have been happening. You know, I don't know about in other countries, but definitely in the country I live in. And then you take into account that a lot of companies have been getting more and more greedy in general lately, trying to charge more, trying to bilk more. And you've got at least 3 factors that pretty much guarantee that that's going to sell a whole lot more units than it otherwise was going to. So, I actually know what you're talking about, Moog, but that doesn't apply universally. It almost always applies in situations where other effort in other venues is put... Oh, hey, that'll work. In order to try and make sure that something looks more prestige. And people will pay more for it because it's more prestige. And they'll feel good about themselves. They'll get that little hit of, yes, I have made it because I can afford this dumb extra price for this dumb thing that doesn't actually cost this much. But that is a site-specific phenomenon and not a universal one.
There's always tomorrow. Yeah, unfortunately.
I mean, you're right, Mook. I'm actually agreeing with you. I'm just asterisking a bit. Yeah, exactly, Plutonian. Yeah, GTA 6 is stupid. I still think they should lower the price of GTA 6. They won't. They would never. But if they lowered the price of GTA 6, they would gain so much free PR and additional sales. They never would. They would never do that. Okay, that is just enough to infuse. To my knowledge, they have not said what they're selling it for. But I guarantee you they're not selling it for what they should. Most people are eyeballing $100.
Meet up every afternoon in an underground facility on Freestyle Rock. I can remove them both from the equation while they're distracted. Now, I gotta figure out how to kill Wengie at a different time.
Okay, I'll buy it for the show. After it's patched. I know it. God. Yeah, no, exactly, just for up to be. See, that's the thing. GTA 6 is in such a unique situation. It's going to sell. It's going to sell well. They could lower their price substantially and sell more and still make tons upon tons of money off of it if they wanted to. They could. They won't. It's why, this is actually true, it's why houses and apartment complexes just sit empty in the United States right now. It's because the people who own those places are willing to hold out so they could rent them out or sell them for more, because they think if they just hold on a little bit longer, they'll get that extra bit of change they want. They want to get even more money out of it. Ignoring the fact that if they had been renting or selling this entire time at less prices, they would have been making money this entire time. Like, we have the weirdest housing crisis in the United States because we have tons and tons of empty houses right now. We have more than enough to house everyone in the country. And we have a pretty bad homeless problem. Yeah, exactly. They're metaphorically and literally letting their houses go fallow. And that's a great analogy, Takoida. Because, for those who are not aware, that's when you let farmland go bad long enough that the farmland stops being farmland, right? It stops being arable land. If you leave a house empty, it stops being really... it falls behind, right? It starts having issues. If you leave a house unoccupied for a while, it's actually going to start not only depreciating in value, but depreciating in quality. So what that means is if you want to then actually be able to keep selling the thing or renting the thing, you're going to have to refurbish it, which means you're going to be spending money on the house or apartment complex you refuse to lower your prices on. Idiots. Anyways, okay. Where's the... Why does it say it complete there? I guess it's because it wanted me to do that. Whatever. Wow, Mr. Red. Yeah, it's just corporate suits being stupid. The same thing that's been true for all of human history. Can't I kill him though? It doesn't even tell me if I can. Why doesn't it say if he's there or not? Is it because I've already killed him? All round walls? Wow. Okay. Sure, whatever. What do the acoustics sound like in there? Hi, Two-Base Master.
You ever get tired of not winning?
I win all the time, dumbass.
You don't, because even if you kill me,
Which I do, constantly.
I wake up back here the next day. You're only prolonging my stay.
For a very, very, very long time.
What the hell's a... Oh, you mean the giant Soviet... or was it China? Apartment blocks? Like the monolith mini-cities? I think once so far, Mr. Red. So, I've never studied those, and that's going to be my starter answers. I don't know. I do know that in Austria, specifically, they set up a whole bunch.
You crazy kids are a heartbeat from the happiest
Yeah, so the bridge actually is out. Interesting. In Austria, they set up a bunch of social housing places to help house the poor. And they were actually nice places. Like, they had parks and recreation areas and good air conditioning and blah, blah, blah. It was generally nice places to live. And by all accounts, those were really successful. Go away. Go away.
Can you stay still?
So hang on. I apparently went to the wrong thing. So let's just leave. Okay, now let's go right back to where we just were. What, Uthor? You know what that reminds me of? There was a senator here from California in the United States who... I don't even know how to start this sentence. Hang on.
So, what's your opinion on secrets?
I have nothing to hide.
Seriously? It's not always about you, Cold. You know, I cannot believe the shit that comes out of your mouth. You're broken. You're just a broken man that repeats the same fucking answer over and over and over again.
So is this about you or Charlie? Or... No, it is about you. Like a reverse psychology thing, or...
Anyways. So there's a senator, and she was trying to address the housing crisis. Okay, cool. So what was her big speech and venue for trying to do so? We need to make making new houses even cheaper. We'll just use 3D printed materials instead of wood.
What's up with the oxygen?
I mean, it is also expensive here, Huthor, but like, it felt like such a token attempt to try and fix anything without any understanding as to what's wrong. Again, we don't have limited housing in the States. We have tons of houses in the States. That's not the issue we have. We don't need cheaper construction. And yeah, it's ignoring the fact that her big solution was to use 3D printing, which uses plastic and resin in order to print, which... I don't know about the UK. How do you have both problems? Asking for a friend. We need less assholes. I mean, unironically, yes. Have you noticed that all of the solutions we posit... Sorry, 2-Bit. I need to kill Master Charlie. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, 2-Bit. Well, I'll try to, like, make it up to you in a future loop, I swear.
By laser dome. First the invader, and now this!
Take it our ship was disabled in the crash.
Worse, the enemy is crawling all over the site.
That could work to our advantage.
Lieutenant?
If we steal their batteries, we could power up the engine.
And burn them to a crisp as we take off. Cunning, Lieutenant.
Sir.
Okay, that's adorable, these two being in character there. Anyways, you'll notice we're... Uh-oh. We're not trying to, like... Oh, God. Words lost. Go. What I was trying to say was that... Dragonflare is absolutely right, although probably jokingly. If people were less assholes, this wouldn't be an issue. Legitimately. If people would just stop being dicks, if people followed Rule 0, we'd be fine. Since you can't just tell people stop being dicks, that's why we keep trying to come up with these weird, convoluted answers to situations. Littering. It despawned! It despawned! I feel chipped! Not you, Cat. You're not chipped. You're cool. Not in my backyard, Luthor. The fact that I know what that acronym means should answer your question. Speaking of Rule 0 violators. Oh, I got lucky again in a different spot. That's actually funny.
Don't need it.
Okay, I like that improved hack speed. Yeah, no, none of us will own land unless we already got lucky, or unless the entire system changed. Like, I don't want to...
Bravo, bravo.
Hang on.
Your mind is overflowing with bountiful knowledge, stranger. The Euro will now reveal the greatest secret of all. My prodigious provenance. Yes. 467 years ago to the day, my sisters and I appeared on this island by slipping through the cracks in reality after our cruel father chased us from our native kingdom of 1,000 crystal palaces.
Please keep to the script.
Never tell an artist what to say.
But... okay. At least give the essentials. The Automaton Workshop here, and the phrase Charlie Montague Restoration Project.
Charlie Montague restricting precept.
Never mind, B.I.G. will edit this out.
Nice lady. Was she worth ripping up part of your brain for? The answer is no. But yeah, sorry, what I was going to say is none of us own land unless we already got lucky or the entire system changes. And I was actually going somewhere with that. I can't remember what. It doesn't matter.
Hey, Charlie. Do you ever wonder? You're like the best of us. You know what I'm laying down? Oh, I really love your body. And your huge, giant mind. I want to touch it.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's cute, Uthor. Actually, yeah, Dakota, I agree with you. I mean, I think there's other contributing factors, but yeah. Change can be good or bad. But a lot of people just want change because, I mean, things were already bad. They can't get worse, right? Things can't possibly get worse. Right? Wow. Sorry, 2-bit. Not the one I wanted to. So that was all for nothing. You end up getting TSP. Really, Moke? Tell me more. Ooh, what's this? What does this connect to? Oh, that. Oh no, Mook. Imagine if something unexpected were to happen there. Wouldn't that suck? I mean, he's no Henry Kissinger, but you know. We already got that one.
What?
I love it, by the way. So there's 4 upgrades to each slab. You can only equip 2, so you have to pick which 2 you want, obviously. So I looked at the ones for this, and I was like, okay. Jesus Christ, Uthor. So I was like, okay, no problem. I'll just go farm Charlie a bit, right? Problem. He dropped the wrong slab. Let's get rid of this. This, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Headshots restore a little power. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let's do that. Now I have to burn infuse on this, which really sucks because that's extremely expensive. But I have to do it to make sure I don't get it again. I don't want repeats. Was he really just drop? I didn't know that. So let's just reload. Next cycle, please. I could try to kill both of them. Where am I at with that? Yes, that was afternoon. And the rock. Yeah, here we go. I actually have already played the demo of Lightyear Frontier and was sufficiently impressed to put it on my wish list. But it's in early access. Oh, by the way, it also has co-op. So I played it with a friend. But early access, so that's a whole lot of who knows. Oh, that's insane, TSP.
You're starting to pick favorites.
Nah, I'm just good at what I do.
You know how many times I've killed these visionaries just for fun?
If I was clever, I would have gotten out of this place long
Eager
ago.
to leave, but you've chosen to stay more times than I can count.
This time is different.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I wish you nothing but the most painful deaths, Colt. Truly, I mean it.
Not if I get you first.
What is her problem? Honestly. Like, I don't feel like it's ever been properly explained why she is turned into the villains from Borderlands 3. We have Handsome Jack at home. I mean, yeah, that could be it. That's one of the big theories about immortality, is eventually you turn into a complete sociopath and lose all connection with everyone around you. A shark or an orca, I think, Elizar. One of the two. I mean, honestly, yes, Noctis. that's a valid answer to my overall problem.
Visual ID on target.
Nope, not here. I don't remember where it was. Yeah, Colts are dead. I mean, it's true, though. That's exactly what they were going for. They were going for Handsome Jack, and they had no idea how to actually do that. This way, maybe? I don't remember where this stupid thing is.
Hey, you do!
Then again, in almost all of fiction, immortality is portrayed as a bad thing. You ever notice that? Like, near universally, immortality is treated like some big, horrible, death-doomed curse. And there are very few exceptions to that. Even the immortals who aren't, like, sad all the time, any story that includes an immortal who isn't sad all the time, usually involves them being sad about being immortal. That goes back to Lord of the Rings. Actually, it goes a lot further back than that, but you get my point. Where is this stupid thing? Even in Highlander. Are you joking? Elizar's joking. He's joking with me. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. You've had your laugh, Elizar. Ah. Yeah, literally the title song for Highlander is Who Wants to Live Forever. Literally, literally. There it is, I think. So it's behind? How do I get over there? Let's not try to bullcrap it. Ugh, okay. So how do I go around? Ask a stupid question. Okay. So surely, now that I've got the code to this place, it'll pop up, right? God, this is why I gave a negative to the quest log, by the way. Because sometimes it does this thing where, like, you've solved a quest, and then you stop being capable of tracking it or getting guidance from it. Which is really irritating. Yes, Luna Ruth. You are immortal. Congratulations. Okay, you know what? Google, help me out here. What nonsense am I missing here? What? Okay, what time of day is it? How do I tell what time of day it is? I have this horrible feeling it's not noon. Ball. Cure white noise. Don't worry, you're Keanu Reeves. Female Keanu Reeves, obviously. This is just your life now. Okay, that was apparently afternoon, so that was the issue. Okay, rotate around. What? What? Delete. I already have one of these. Don't I? I think I do. Well, now I do. I swear I already have one. I'm just gonna mulch it. Whatever. Mulch. Start a new day. Okay. Advance to noon. Is this fun? We're having fun here. Everything's fun. Okay. To the rock.
So are you sure everyone...
Forgets? Yep, 100%. Well, except me. And sometimes you. I call it sundowning. Why? Are you forgetting things?
Who are you? What am I doing here?
You know, I hope not, because if you are, I get very violent with you. It's the only way to snap you out of it.
Why me?
Sundowning is a real thing, by the way. Yeah, I know, right, Gero? Nice. Violence snaps people out of their memory loss. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have a question for the crowd. Why are you so awesome? Okay, I've got a second question. I'm very tired of it, Act. I was tired of it yesterday. So, Bluster Kong is an island treasure, I'm just saying. Actually, before I lose this train of thought, I saw someone trying to defend the boring nature of the loops by saying that it's the core premise of the game. I'm sorry, if the core premise of your game relies on you being boring, maybe have a different core premise. Or just, you know, do it better. Hello? What is... Like, I'm sorry, that's not really a great excuse. Yeah, Majora's Mask is a much better example of this same concept. I can even point to specific reasons why. It's much quicker to get around, and it is... basically, the game gives you more control over the temporal side of things, zipping around, and the it takes very, very, very little time and effort to reset, which is important. You want those resets to be fast, because duh. But I'm sorry, I'm getting off topic. Anyways, I've been spotted by someone who is now dead. And yeah, OW is the other excellent example of a game that pretty much does the exact same thing, too. Loops are short, and they loop pretty quickly. There are times in Outer Wilds where I was frustrated, because, like, if you are in the middle of solving something and you run out of time or you die or whatever, then you've just lost a decent amount of progress. But even that frustration pales in comparison to this game, because... Do you remember when I had to redo half of an entire loop because I accidentally died? Or because I accidentally dropped an item? You remember that? That's irritating and badly designed. In Outer Wilds, if I screwed up, I lost maybe 10 minutes of my life. As opposed to 2 hours. Yeah, honestly, I'm just going to put this into simple terminology, Mr. Ed. Imagine if this was a Dishonored game. I was thinking about that, too. Even the actual missions here are more padded, are longer than missions in most Dishonored games. Which makes sense. Dishonored missions can be chonkers, but they also can be just zoop, because they're designed around the concept of replayability. They want you to replay those missions. They want you to try different approaches. They want you to go back through. They certainly want the same thing here, but they certainly don't seem to know how to do it.
That's one of Fia's paint babies. Gross.
Anyways, what I was really going to say is we need to debate if this game gets a negative to plot. Bear with me for a second. The central primary conceit of the game is that Juliana remembers each loop. And we start to remember each loop. And 2-Bit can remember each loop. Fia can kind of remember each loop. And that's all I know of right now. So, why? I decided to spoil myself on this, because I was pretty sure we'd seen most of the plot that there is to see. And spoilers, there's no spoilers from this point out, other than the big reveal, which wasn't even codified in the game proper. They had to have a freaking interview to codify that. Yeah, no, the specific reason why only certain individuals remember from one loop to the next is because shut up. So, lack of explanation plus lack of consistency equals why? Now, I get it. The whole point is you want the loop to be the same each time, but in that case, just make it so that like it would be absolutely inconsequential to say that in your first loop, Juliana wakes up, she's like, hey, I need you to get this thing. What thing? And she gives you this thing, and she slaps it on your wrist. Chunk. This allows you to retain your memories across loops. What's a loop? There you go. We are now unaffected by the time bubble. Everyone else is literally rewinding. You know, we're actually going back in time rather than just kind of resetting this particular pocket dimension or whatever. There you go. Problem solved. But instead they have this weird thing where everybody, you know, can remember, and in some cases does remember, but stops remembering at a certain point because not explained. No, exactly, Huthor. It's almost assured that the plot was just kind of tacked on at the end because live service game. Oh, I have no idea, Lunerith. I'm the wrong person to ask that one. Okay, so we want to go undetected here.
Just say paint.
So let's see if we can manage that, shall we? And if you wanted me to dread Xenogears even more, I don't think it's possible, Trex, yeah.
Built to last my ass. If we weren't looping this place, we'd fall over.
Yeah, Triax, yeah. I've played plenty of games like that. Well, shoot. Someone turned around. Well, I think I might have just failed this particular sequence. Okay. Grind death blows. I don't know what that means, but I'll try to remember it.
Shit, this isn't the right picture. Keep looking.
True, whatever. I do try to stick it through, whether I want to or not. And we're out of stealth ammo. Oh, for God's sakes.
Ow! The fuck? I'm gonna kill your ass!
We done here? Can I go back to the stealth mission, please? Yeah, we don't have a third gun right now, because, as mentioned earlier, the loot system of this game is kind of trash.
Already got full ammo. One down, 3 to go.
Actually, yeah, faster hacking has been universally useful ever since I got it. I even complained about how slow hacking was earlier. I wonder if this is one of those invent a problem to invent a solution situations. Uh-huh. 4416. Someone remember 4416, please. I'll test that on my way out.
Nope, I'm good. Don't get greedy, Colt.
Yeah, honestly, I find more use out of hacking than I do out of the freaking superpowers, which is sort of sad. Is that?
See anything yet? Thinking about taking a quick nap? My energy.
Damn it. Who sounded me? How did you... Okay, I don't even care. I don't even care. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Times you deactivated an unstable reactor.
Okay.
On to the next one.
Move, 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 move! Damn it, I hate getting stuck in the terrain. You mind? You're about to all die. Don't you have anything better to do than try to shoot me with your last 2 seconds of life? Really don't have time for that. I got, oh my god, I've got seconds now. Would you piss off so I could get out of here, please? Stop being in my way! I'm just trying to loot! I just want to loot! Oh my god! Get out of my way! Loot, 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 loot. I also need the other image. And it's too late. Well, that was irritating. I didn't even finish. I didn't even finish getting the quest while I was there. Oh, that sucked. Are you kidding me? I didn't even get a chance to try and retain any of that. It's almost like I've been playing bad games a lot lately.
Hey, Colt, what you doing?
Read.
Really? I've read more books than anyone could in 3 lifetimes.
Sure, but you've never written any.
Everything I ever wanted is here. An important role, time for interests, family.
What family?
I have a life worth remembering in here.
This isn't life. We're running in circles, killing time.
He's still here. Who's that I hear? Oh, it's
Structurally sound.
Hey, you think this is frustrating? Until you see me play Xenogears and Chrono Cross and Planescape Torment.
That's one of Fia's paint babies. Gross.
I've played all 3 games. I didn't like any of them.
Not everything is just fucking precious. Doesn't say paint.
You know, if this game had save states, this would be a lot less frustrating. I was actually thinking about that, because Lord knows I got caught tons of times in every stealth game we played so far. But what would happen is I would have multiple saves. You like a save before I enter an encounter, and then like a save if I successfully get partially through the room or whatever, and I could do that. I could also not do that if I want a more, like, screw it, live with it kind of a situation, which I did do periodically because I had that choice. I don't have that choice here. If I screw up at all, I have to reset the entire loop and come right back to this. So, yay. Ugh, really? She's behind a bulletproof wall. So now I have to restart the entire loop. Literally, the entire loop. Because she was behind a bulletproof wall. And that's it. That's just really frustrating. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to make some use out of this, because I think it'll keep quest progress, even though none of my loot And none of my resources and none of my anything is going to carry forward. So screw it. Don't care about any of these people. Get stuck on the exact same bit of terrain. That's funny. Can I help you? No reason to loot anything, because they're all about to die, and it's going to reset me. Oh, thanks for spotting me, by the way. Appreciate you. Please go away. I don't have time for you. Thank you. Don't have time for this. I really don't have time for this.
Give up!
Do you understand what's about to happen? Surely there's a painting in here, right? No? Well, now we get to do that all over again. Again.
So, why did they let you into Eon?
I'm filthy rich. You see my house.
Come on, you're ducking me. Really? How'd you do it?
A series of impossible tests created by Wenji and Igor. I was the only one who passed.
So you cheated.
No. I had actual qualifications. Unlike you, whose only reason for being here was because you survived a botched experiment.
He's here!
Because I wish I was dead, Chill Pangolin. Okay. So we know that they're behind bulletproof glass. Thank God we had to go through an entire loop just to learn that one tiny bit of information. You've got to be kidding me! Missing like one. I'm missing one picture and I can't seem to find it. And every time there's some asshole who spots me, which makes me have to start the entire loop all over again. Once again, a lot of this is down to the lack of saves. It is hard to tell, but the room where she spotted me from, yes, I have been there. Hi, Braglin. I hope the scan went well.
Julie.
I'll take it. Better than some of the other names you called me.
Jules?
Yuck.
Yeah, not a huge fan of that one either.
Good. Don't call me Julie.
Answer the unspoken question, chat. The goal here is to find 4 randomized paintings in this base area. If we are detected at all in any of the second part of the base, which is as far as we've gotten... How did you live through that? Then she sets off the nuke. If she sets off the nuke, then we instantly reset. Completely end the loop on the spot. That's the goal. That's what we're doing right now. By the way, yes, this is MSQ. Near as I can tell, there's got to be at least 2 ways to defuse the reactor, but they probably involve not being attacked by 50,000 enemies in an enclosed space with a timer. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. So I'm looking around here just to be absolutely sure, but so far, most of the paintings out here have not been it. I don't even know how to know which painting is it, but thankfully Colt knows, so he'll actually say, that's the correct painting.
Last one. Let's go.
Wait, is that it? This one was it? No, we need one more. Okay, we do still need one more. Okay, battery. Where do we get a frickin' battery from? I haven't even seen a battery yet. There's a crank. Sure. I have not seen a crank handle thing yet. There's a battery charger. Oh. There's the reactor schematics for disabling the reactor. So I guess that's the answer to that question. And there's a battery. Okay, I'm gonna drop that. Grab this, put it in here. Wait very patiently. Pull it out, come back over here, open this door. Painting. Is that it? That is it. Jesus Christ, thank you, Takoida, for pointing that out. I'd kind of mentally written this room off. Okay, I think we're actually done here. I mean, we could kill her, but that's not actually the goal here, weirdly enough. Killing her here does not advance our objective. Wait, are we missing a pictogram still? Yeah, exactly. Takoida's correct. The goal here, we can farm Charlie. I do intend to keep farming Charlie because I want the upgrades to the dash. But, like, farming is it until we get the ability to kill everyone, which is the overall goal here. We want to do it in one loop. This is the last of the 4 pictograms, so why does it say that? Except, oh, I am, oh my god, why would you do this? I have the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 4th pictogram, but not the 1st, because counting is hard, so I am actually still missing the 1st pictogram. Thank you, me, for double-checking that, so look for a shaft. We're looking for a shaft. Oh, in order to find the way forward.
That's one of Fia's paint babies. Gross.
Okay, well, they've all been in the bunker. So, you know what? You know what? I actually do have an idea. Yeah, this thing. Let's see if I can get some height here. Oof. Ow. Yep, okay, we're here. We're heading.
Don't get greedy, Colt.
Shut up, Colt. Okay, let's get the obvious out of the way.
Shit, this isn't
Nope.
the right
Yeah, I
picture.
didn't think that was it.
Keep looking.
Hang on, what does this lead to? Interesting. Alternate ingress, maybe? Field nullifier, which I hate doing that. Well, shoot. So we'll just do this. Okay. Alright. We're actually done here. um... Oh, why am I getting Residium? I have no use for Residium. Also, you know what would not go amiss in this game? An emergency knife button. I saw that, Plutonia. I saw that when I was firing it up today, and yeah, relatable. But yeah, an emergency knife button would be helpful here.
Murder him better this time!
And to be clear, I mean a button to just reset the whole loop, not just to, you know, die. That is actually something that's built into the game. 50 quid for this game. This game is not worth that much money. I'm just gonna say that. Okay. So we now have the ability to kill these two people in the afternoon, which means we now have to come up with a way to kill Twitface in the afternoon. But before we do that, I'm going to go kill these two because I'm still farming Charlie. I still need to kill Charlie. At least 2 more times, because I haven't gotten either upgrade I want for Dash yet.
You don't really buy into this whole Eon thing, do you?
Well, Eon's goals were admirable. Preserve society's brightest minds.
Why, thank you, Juliana.
Oh, no, you're the control. You're contrast.
You mean I'm not a wealthy asshole and a sociopath?
You're just not wealthy.
Thanks. I like we actually call it Charlie's Obnoxious Machine. Hi, Spartan. I hope vacation is going well. Because if it isn't... Yes, that is our daughter. A woman who delights in murdering us over and over and over because she has lost all degree of sympathy and empathy, because immortality sucks and death is a good thing. Yep, this game is secretly set in Texas. Alright, so I have the big secret way to do this. Which surely something is going to inform me of. Right? Surely I don't have to, like, just do this manually, right? Of course I do. Alright, so... circles on circles, so that's... 20, can someone write this down, please? 24. See that. There it is. 41? But I don't have 41. Okay, whatever. 24, 41... 16. Seven. 24. No. 24. The one I can't hit. 16. 7. It can't be 41. It can't be, but it so clearly is. Look. There's 41, right? That is clearly 41. No, this game is the same world as Dishonored. Literally, literally. Literally, 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 literally. Okay. Hang on. To the walkthrough. Okay. This is not helpful. Of course I do, Elizar. I learned internet back in the early days of the internet. You learn to get people's intonation, sentence structure, word choice. Different words convey different things depending on when you use them and how you use them. Am I blind? It cannot be 41. There's no 41 button. And I have no understanding of where to get a 41 button. Unless that's 41. Oh, god damn it, that's 41. Okay, so what was it again? 24. 41. I'm blind, ignore me. This goddamn game. 16. 7. 7, 7, 7.
Radio signal must be pretty fucking deep.
I'm not high. I'm low.
Those are some big pipes.
Underground.
Oh, I wonder if I can flood this place.
Aw, you used to like my show.
I liked them when you were around.
Around. Round, around, around, round, around. Fine.
Shoot, they saw me. God damn it. Yeah, I'm smarter than being someone who would answer that question, Elizar. Sorry. Obvious bait is obvious. Are you kidding me with this crap? Hi? Why did you start the flooding?
It's you.
Congrats! You killed them.
Not really.
Used to be me, sneaking a girl down here. Used to be I was the romantic. I think.
Shit changes.
Nah, man, just looks different. You and me, well, we're leavers. That doesn't change.
Okay, I think I've changed.
Can't love anybody, so we just...
Whoa, there's no fucking we. Fia and Charlie, you think that shit's healthy?
I'm talking about you, Colt.
And I'm talking about everyone. That's the difference.
Lever.
Who's the leaver now?
Why did that cutscene exist? Yeah, that was a non-conversation. That had no reason to be there. Unfortunately, the whole reason I went ahead with that killing was because I wanted to, you know, loot Charlie. And they're both flooded to death now. So, I'm gonna go. Tell me there's like a reset button. No, of course there isn't. You know what's funny is the more I play this, the more I really do feel Wolfenstein Youngblood. I'm dead serious. It's hard to even put into words. The way the enemies function, the way that the level layout works, the way that combat isn't very satisfying and resolves too quickly in an unpleasant way. Everything being just a little bit too irritating to go through. And the wondrous dialogue. This is a very Wolfenstein Youngblood game. I suppose I can't argue that either. Whatever. Let's commit to just doing what I was going to do anyways. I thought I'd be efficient about all this. Silly me. I should have just done this to begin with. Enough screwing around. Let's just go chill Charlie. I, honest to God, thought about doing some of this farming off camera. The only reason I didn't is because I just didn't have time. I thought, there's no way it's something I could just do for like 30 or 40 minutes. And I was right, because I've been trying to farm Charlie for 3 hours now.
You know, when humanity destroys itself, his place will still be here.
It's some kind of contingency plan?
Oh, which part do you have a problem with? The sense of security or commitment?
The part where everyone here is an asshole.
So you want to walk out. You're answering everything. And everyone.
Someone got hurt real bad.
Really stuck in the terrain there. That was weird. I will admit, I think I'm one of the outliers that I didn't enjoy the previous two Wolfenstein's gameplay. I actually felt their gameplay axes were really weak. However, I did enjoy the story axes a lot. Like, a lot. Like, I have trouble pointing to my favorite scene in, I think it was New Colossus, because there's just so many that are good. Although the confrontation with our father's probably one of my favorites. Absolutely, Blade 12, 100%. This is a Voyager game. Now, some people don't like Nazis being portrayed in a bad light, clearly. I also loved the scene with Hitler, unironically. What a wonderful way to portray Hitler, and I mean that with absolute sincerity. Yeah, all of Venus was a great stage, really. Small spoilers. Wolfenstein, I think it's New Colossus. I get them really confused, and I admit that's my fault. Yeah, just a deranged, broken old man who literally pisses on the floor. Like, I'm not a big fan of crudeness in general, but that was such a perfect way to encapsulate that. Just that, right? Like, that was just perfect. That was Hitler. It is unironically my favorite portrayal of Hitler in fiction.
Nope, I'm good.
No offense to the actor in Downfall, who is a great actor, it's worth noting. But he just nailed that so hard. Did you see that? You saw that, right? Yeah, exactly, Tastenhauer, exactly. He was a degenerate. And that's the perfect word to describe that man. Oh, that was irritating. No kidding, Huthor. Reach! That's actually one of the upgrades I wanted. Nice. Let's get out of here. I've heard differing accounts on it, but from my own looking into it, because I love history, yeah, no, Hitler was a druggie. He was a bohemian. Call that what that is. He loved sleeping in, he loved drugs. So, this is actually a different gun. I know it doesn't look like it, because it's actually the same gun. Oh, God, yeah, that was a great sequence, Uthor. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. New Colossus nailed it on the story axis. There were some dips. Like the weird discussion about, like, how balls are weird. That was just a weird scene for weird's sake. But overall, loved the story of that game. It's also the game that gave us the very concept of a hyperfail moment. Not the first one we played, but certainly the first one we reviewed. Yeah, by the way, I recommend Downfall if you ever feel like watching it. It is a... it's a trip. Okay, so yeah, there's our duplicate gun, which we're just going to mulch, obviously. Let's just go ahead and mulch. Because we need a lot of residue in order to upgrade the slab thing, which is what we're really doing right now. Oh, is that a purple speed loader? Ooh. Ooh. And a purple hipster, no less. I love how it doesn't shade the stats. It's just purple, which means it's better. Isn't that great how it doesn't tell us the frickin' stats? So let's go ahead and infuse Reach. Obvious. There we go. I actually watched Downfall in German. Which, you know me, that's rare. I prefer dubs. So, okay. Hang on. Can I get both? I cannot get both. Well, let's go ahead and get rid of these. See what that gives us. still get this one? Nope. You know, some people might be upset that, like, the pinnacle scene of Downfall has been turned into such a meme, but I'm actually 100% down for that. If nothing else, it has basically guaranteed that that movie, and Hitler being a ranting psychopath, is going to endure another few decades in public consciousness. Yeah, exactly. Immortalized. Boop! Okay, hang on. So... let's see. What I want is here, which is this, I think. Yep. So we're going to get our purple speed loader instead. And that's it, I guess, actually. No, you know what? Hang on. New plan, new plan. Let's get our purple hipster, too. There we go. We are now a purple class hipster. Oh, is he dead? Oh, that sucks. He was a damn good actor. I remember reading an interview from his after he did that film, because he really wanted to do the best job he could to portray Hitler, which, according to him, I'm going off of third-person information here, is unusual amongst German actors. And he wanted to portray Hitler as just the most deranged, horrible, disgusting human being he possibly could. And yeah, I'm kind of with that for the same reason I was over in Wolfenstein. Yeah, I would not want to portray Hitler. Like, I'm a good actor, I'm not that good. I don't think I could do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and give us reach. What am I missing for this? Hang on. You do get to kill Hitler, but you can do it all kinds of ways, so that's the best part. Yeah, it's called Springtime for Hitler. Oh yeah, the hand trembling as he does this. As he's just, you could just feel the tantrum because he's such a child. He's such a goddamn child. It's so sorry for gushing. Good film. All right, so here we go. Let me double check. So we've got... is that all we want? I guess that's actually all we want from Charlie, really. No. I was making a joke. Springtime for Hitler is a story in a story, but I think the story is still called Springtime for Hitler. Okay. Okay, well, I guess we're actually done farming Charlie for the moment. Woo! Yeah, thank you. The producers, that's it. The meta joke about the producers is that those kind of deliberately fail productions are a real thing. And that was one of the intents behind pushing that, was to try and mock that particular aspect of the entertainment industry. Dude, to this day, the best portrayal I've ever seen of Stalin, this is not a joke, is Red Alert 1. A deranged, bipolar, paranoiac thug. And the actor that got to play him in Red Alert 1 did a really good job with the role. Like, if we ever review Red Alert 1, that's getting some story positives. My brother-in-law has seen Death of Stalin. He praises the hell out of it. I have not. Okay, so I don't need the shift slab now. No, I have not, Kennex Scout. My brother Lauren seen it. I feel like there was a loop there. Okay, so that's done. That's done. That's done. Now I want Harriet, I think, right? Right. Yes. That's what I want. So let's see what happens, because we haven't even started farming this asshole yet. I mean, Stalin's death, from what I understand, was absolutely freaking hilarious.
So everyone here forgets, every day, except you, and sometimes me. I don't get it.
Traumatic loop exposure causes auto-network disruption and the clearing of explored retrieval queues. In simpler terms, a recurrent storage wipe.
Yeah, you could have just said hangover.
Aha, we're back.
So, story negative to plot confirmed. That, you know what? Hitler deserves credit. He did kill Hitler. All right. And it definitely wasn't the Assassin's Brotherhood. Because remember, Hitler was a Templar. So we actually do want 2 upgrades to this slab. So let's see how getting this slab is. We haven't done this slab at all yet. So we're in a hurry, because I'm tired of playing this game. Did you just... That is a fast reload, my goodness. Okay. Oh, this looks like an ingress, maybe? Maybe. Oh, okay. Actually, I have Spartan. And yeah, the Finns gave the Soviets a hell of a pasting over there. It's somewhat infamous, actually. At least amongst, you know, historian geek circles. You guys done? I kind of wish they could shoot each other, you know?
Just in time for the show.
Okay, so she's encased in something. I can already tell farming this is gonna suck. Instantly detected. Anything? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Damn it. I'll take all that. Thank you. And enough Residium to restore it, hopefully. And a gun, I'll look at it in a minute. Oh, it takes so long to loot! Why is the door blocked? Damn it, I just lost all my Residium. Oh, now it's time to kill these people. All of these people.
Try to get past me. I dare you.
Hey, Zeiss. Thank you for the sub. I will jot that down. For Cyberpunk, Horizon, Forbidden West, and FF7R2. I think those are 3 of the longest games on the list. I just noticed that.
I'm up. Watch my back. Reloading.
I demand a Trek question right now. Excuse me, rude. Okay. Speaking of. Favorite of the Kelvin movies? The third one. Into Darkness is enjoyable despite being terrible. I don't really enjoy anything about the first one. 2009.
Hey, it's that one guy.
But I think at least think the third one is a decent film. Despite glaringly gargantuan plot holes and logical issues.
Killed you.
I would say the writers didn't think about it, so that means we have to just kind of make up our own minds. Based on the overall message of Trek and how the UFP was going, EarthGov, Coalition, yada yada yada, I would say that there was a unified planetary governmental body at that point. 20 feet away. You are not worth my time.
Visual ID on target.
There's 7 million of you.
Really?
Bringing everyone down.
Hey, watch my back.
I mean, Picard mentions the French with pride in TNG, so... Yeah. We done here? Okay.
Follow up on that? I'll investigate.
You know what this is? Wow, I haven't given this negative in a long time, I just realized. This is factor worker syndrome. Trash is irritating to deal with. And there's a lot of it. Oh, we haven't seen a game with that in a long time. I'm gonna jot that down. If I was just had infinite health, this would probably be a lot more enjoyable. Yeah, if I could save load, I could also see this being enjoyable. But neither of those things exist.
Looks like Harriet plays by the protocol's rules. I've got exactly one shot at her. Her morning sermon in Carlsbad. Ramblin' Frank likes to play with fireworks. Bet you I can see to it that he gets burned.
Funny you say that, Ross. I actually agree, but for a completely different reason. Okay, so... God, how much do I care? I'm slowly starting to not care about farming. Let's look at our gear. Let's look at all the crap we just picked up. So there's the gun she gave us. Toxic haze. Bullets release toxic gas on impact. It's not bad. But I'm almost positive... Oh, it doesn't even tell me, does it? It doesn't... It doesn't say what type of ammo it is. Now, I know, you're going to say, well, obviously it's a pistol and therefore small ammo. But that says so much about the mentality that went into this game. You think this is bad? Let me show you something else. You see this? This is hard-headed. Take reduced damage from headshots. Eternalist aim for the body. Sometimes they miss. Well, hang on. There's a details button, and the details say... Hard-headed. Take reduced damage from headshots. Eternalist aim for the body. Sometimes they miss. Why is the details page even there? Okay. That's another PvP talent, by the way. Details that don't matter. I mean, even minutia can be informative, often in very site-specific situations, but like... Yeah, by the way, this game got a major patch after launch, which added the route through the game we're going to be going through. You know, killing them all in one route. Yes, by the way, that wasn't in the game at launch. I'll talk about that more later, but one of the endings was patched in. Of the two endings, one of them was patched in. Just... I guess that's all of them. Scrap, so get rid of it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Bunch of Residium. Let's retain this. The whole reason we went there. Get Nexus. think I will grab that one. And I can't get that one. But I can get that one. So yeah, let's do that. Powers regenerate much faster. Hack speed and yeah, okay. Sorry, I was thinking. I'm gonna take the range booster, which we just got. Oh, there it is. For our shotgun. Because this thing appears to have just infinite range anyways. I guess hipster, whatever. And we have our 2 power-ups. I kind of wouldn't mind getting a booster for this. I really don't want to farm anymore. I'm already sick of farming. So, let's try advancing the MSQ, shall we? Let's do... There's one I've been kind of saving. Let's hold off on that. Let's do that one. So we got the code for her now. So that's in the afternoon, so... Yeah, let's see what happens. We can't kill Wenji in the afternoon, so we have to figure out something to do with her. I actually have an idea. We'll see. What, are you out of things to say? Already? I swear to God, I don't need another hardware failure right now. I don't think I can take it.
Got your pivotal experiment right here.
No one will remember you!
Sorry, what? I can hear of you dying. I'm not sure.
Clear sight line.
Comes our way, we'll have it boxed. Doctor,
She doesn't. She's supposed to be away from the
Nice ambush. This game was published by ZeniMax. Or, you know what I mean. Arcane is a Microsoft studio.
There will only be one of us. We would never risk breaking loop protocol for such a superfluous...
Wow, she ran so fast, I don't even see where she went, actually. That was wild.
What?
Okay, Wenjis are dead. Sorry. As I was saying, Wenjis are dead. Yeah, don't start up the combat music. We're not in combat. Okay, that's kind of gross. But we finally have the key for this. We remember this from the tutorial? Alright, what do we got in here?
Don't need it.
Stop making noise, thank you.
It's at night. Our breach will be closed, which means there will only be one of us. It's dangerous. According to our calculations, all the visiting Wendy's will just slip back into their timelines and only leave one. Under no circumstances are we to leave this facility. Evans' second law of variation. Yes, I wrote it. We, Wenji. If the technology behind that door helps us create a stable breach, she will have to go.
Leaving only one. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere.
Okay.
But how am I gonna get that single Wenji to updom?
Charlie, I want to robot. Let me 2-bit. I'm not reading half these out loud because I kind of feel insulted to read some of this dialogue. I'll read this one message. So this is between Charlie and the guy we actually haven't met yet, who's like the man-child. So, Charlie! Huh? I want to robot! Huh? Let me 2-bit! No? You hear my Wenji invite? It was perfect. She, all caps. It was perfect. She will come for sure to my party. I want to record it with 2-bit. Play it daily forever. Yeah, I heard it. Everyone heard it. It sucked. Do better. Do better! You can't! With 2-bit's editing suite, a recording of you in 10 minutes, literally any human can make a better invitation. Think you can edit perfection? Then do it! Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Screw off, Mass Mouth. Fine, you can't come to my party then. It's gonna be so epic. Also insert a bunch of
and broadcast
That's there.
audio. That weird little cyborg's been holding out on me.
Oh my god. I know it would make you happy. Wenji, you there? Wenji, my party, it'll be amazeballs. You will be so wet. There will be wolf masks for everyone. Wenji, you coming? You effing answer me right now. Wenji, I love you. I won't make you wear your mask, even though I made you one special. Wenji, you there? Hey. Hey. Hey, Wenji, you like to dance? I'm the DJ. This is unpleasant, is what I would call this. Okay.
Already got full ammo.
Make sure we grabbed everything here before we move on. And yeah, there's the Igor hint. So, okay. I'm getting the beginnings of a plan here. We need to somehow make a recording with 2-bit that's going to convince Wenji to go to the party in the evening, which we haven't even been to yet. It's saving that. Then we need to sabotage Igor's. Then we need to sabotage Igor's research so that he has no reason to not go to the party. Then we have to kill the lovely couple, and that's in the afternoon. So that's Charlie and Fia. And that'll get 3 people at the party tonight. So that's 3 people at the party, 2 people at the event. That leaves Frank, the cultist lady, who near as I can tell only shows up in the morning. So it feels like cultist lady is going to be morning. Sabotaging the project, doing something with Wenji is going to be noon. Killing the duo is going to be afternoon, and then killing the trio is going to be evening. Am I missing anyone? I'm missing Frank. What do I do about Frank? There was a thing. There was a thing. Oh god, there was a... oh, it was over here. It was over here.
Wenji wants into the rack, huh? Looks like I found my lure.
Okay.
So, Wenji wants a door, Alexis wants a Wenji. I want to party with them both, violently. And Two-Bit wants to help me, obviously. Put them all together, boom! Murder casserole.
Okay. Still not sure what to do about Frank. Could you piss off, please, Juliana? Yeah, Mr. Red, I'm kind of with you on that. Nah, don't ask me anything about the Communist Manifesto. I haven't read it. So all I could be like is, I know nothing. There's also the other asterisk, which I have to mention every single year, because every year some people miss it. Polemic Day means you can ask anything. It doesn't mean I'm going to answer anything. I still reserve the right to say no. That rule keeps being a rule because, for some reason, people keep asking the exact same question. Every single year. Keep saying nope. Oh, our niece is upgraded? Sure, I guess. And her gun, again. I haven't seen anything from you in a while, Laser. Eat the range on the stupid thing. I wish there was a thing to upgrade my frickin' range on my scanner. Or my hacker. Ugh, whatever. The answer is not 42. I get that question pretty often recently, regularly, and I almost never... In fact, I don't think I have ever answered 42 to that question. Not once. Good outfit. And I never will. Yeah, I think everyone's bored with this game. That's sort of the problem, isn't it? I'm trying to beeline MSQ at this point. As weird as this sounds, I agree with Wolverine. If this was a 10-hour game, which we've long since passed at this point, I think this would actually be pretty fun. Run through the stages real quick, get the premise, run through, start figuring out some routes, reset a couple of times, redo things a couple of different, and then boom. I mean, you could still have like an infinite mode, but like finishing up the initial route, right? Finishing up the MSQ in about 10 hours. Sounds about right. In fact, do me a favor. Could someone check on the website? What was our playtime for Outer Wilds? Agreed, Kier White Noise. In fact, actually, that's a great point. I didn't even think about that. You're absolutely right. The structure of this game is wrong. I hadn't even thought about that. 20 hours. That's actually longer than I thought, Mr. Red.
Wengie doesn't want to go to the party. Who can blame her? Too bad, Doc. I've got a loop to break.
I don't remember Outer Wilds overstaying its welcome, which is kind of my point. I can think of a few games that are just stretched. And I think that's the best word for it, because it's just way beyond accessibility. So you'd think like a machine gun or a Gatling gun would be a great gun, and you'd be wrong. We've actually tried this gun before, and it sucks. Unironically, the bolt action is a better gun than that thing. Alright, so let's get rid of increase residuum from everything. That's interesting. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I'll hold on to that. Sure, why not? Let's go ahead and get rid of this then. And then... do we have a purple hipster? We do, but we could use a second purple hipster. So let's get one of our blue hipsters to log in the purple hipster. Okay, so as usual, let's hold on to Slam. Just to get another slab thing off the loot table, excuse me. We should be able to grab that. We should be able to grab that. And I need a bunch more to get all this. I kind of want all that. Hang on. Or do I really? Let's do Golden Harvest for now. Let's go ahead and just start bringing the rifle. Screw it. Because we have a brand new thing for it. Crack shot. And hipster. And reload speed. Because I bothered to get 3 of those. Yeah. Okay, so our guns we're probably set on guns for the immediate future. We've got a shotgun, which reloads incredibly fast, shoots from the hip with minimal spread, and has greater range. We've got the silenced gun that we basically started the game with faster reload, greater distance, and hipster. And then we've got the bolt action. Didn't do that on purpose. With crack shot, hipster, and faster reload. For us, we have power regenerates faster, double jump. We're about to have more residuum, and hack speed increase. We've got dash with the only upgrade I want, and nexus with neither of the upgrades I want. Let's go ahead. Let's get rid of some of these. I changed my mind. Let's get rid of some of these. And that should be enough to keep Golden Harvest there. Boom. We're good. We're good. Okay. So let's look at our quest log. So we need to rewind to noon, of course. So let's fast forward to noon. And yeah, we're not even here to kill Charlie. We're here to talk to 2-Bit.
This is pointless. You'll never break the loop.
I'm one persistent bastard,
I'm smarter, faster. I remember everything. I know all your tricks.
but I'm learning new ones as we speak.
Impossible.
Wow, I can't believe I missed that. Yeah, let me make up for it. Oh god, please don't get me started about accelerationism. Accelerationists are actually a huge problem here in the United States because a lot of them are in the Congress. And they are actively burning things down as we go. And it is not helping anything.
Dear new entry.
Something has gone wrong inside this crash site. Any player could be the invader, including
Anyone else think that 2-Bit is just living in hell? Accelerationists, at least here in the States, I'm not going to speak for Mr. Red, are people who want everything to go as hard to crap as it possibly can. Basically, burn everything to the ground. And then hope something better comes out the other end. A lot of accelerationists in the United States are religious and are specifically trying to bring about the apocalypse. I've made this jump before. Why am I not making this jump? Why am I suddenly not making this jump? What the hell am I doing wrong? Okay. Alright. Good plan.
Was that,
I didn't even see the guy shooting me. Well, since I might need some residue. I mean, it is an age-old question. We've actually brought it up a lot on fiction, because in several cases the question in fiction boils down to, do you try to repair what's broken, or do you try to get rid of what's broken? And that's a question that's brought up a lot in fiction.
I'm feeling just fine.
Figured out how to use the batteries, by the way. Not that I'm going to do that, because that feels like a colossal waste of time.
Already with your life. With the light.
I mean, hell, we're playing an apocalypse game right now. Literally. Twice, if you think about it.
I take it our ship was disabled in the crash.
Worse, the enemy is...
Yep, it was indeed worse. Okay. Well, we don't actually know the exact inciting incident of this game, but I have a theory that it was the death of the Outsider. No joke. I think that's what started the ball rolling. So we know that after the death of the Outsider, timeline-wise, something caused this weird temporal anomaly to show up here. We also know that it was found accidentally by Holt, who at the time was working for Tivia, which is the totally not Soviet Union faction in this setting. I think it's Tivia. I might be pronouncing it wrong. Anyways, so Colt was stuck here for 17 years inside the loop. And then he was like, help, help, help. Got out, or rather, was pulled out by what's-his-face? Igor, the guy who like sees the visions and all that. We killed him pretty early. I'm not trying to kill Mr. Charlie. Really. I'm trying to talk to you, 2-Bit. So, sorry, he got out, but then they were like, we need to, like, use it on purpose. We need to do something real with it. And Colt was down with it because some vague reason to do with his wife. They never actually... Oh my god. They never really went into detail about what exactly happened there. But anyways, Colt was down for it. So they set up this loop, but the loop's wrong. It's broken because for whatever reason, everyone's repeating the first day without their memories. Now, I don't know why, and I'm just going to spoil this for you. The game doesn't seem to know why either. Like, I've decided already to go look up spoilers at this point because I've stopped caring. And there is no answer to that question. For whatever reason, the loop just didn't work right. You could just chalk that up to science went wrong, or they don't understand the anomaly, or whatever. But either way, they're all getting their memories reset. Charlie, could you please shut up? I know you're a man, baby, but I really am not here to kill you this time. I don't care about you. Okay, in my defense, he warped right in front of me.
Master Charlie. 2-Bit block input from player next playthrough.
He did! He warped right in front of me! I was just trying to get up to 2-Bit, and he's like, hi! Anyways. That's it, I guess? That's the premise. That's the whole story so far. God, why is this so hard to get up here? Now, Blateville asks, what is the Outsider? So I can't actually answer that without massively spoiling. So I'll give you a vague answer. You like vague answers, right? So the vague answer for what the Outsider is he's directly connected, and I mean directly connected to the magic of the setting. As a consequence, he has the ability to do a lot. And he reaches out to people who interest him and gives them magical powers, basically. And they can then use those magic powers for whatever. He doesn't care. He's hands-off at that point. Yeah, he is directly connected to the Void, which is outside of space and time. And is directly connected to the whales. We're not 100% sure what's going on with the whales. That's still kind of a question mark. And at this point, that question mark will probably never be answered, because this is a dead franchise now. I really don't care about you. Okay? I want you to know that I don't care about any of you. And I'm back here. I don't care about any of you. I literally just want to go talk to 2-Bit. You see what I mean when I say this game is padded? I just want to go talk to 2-Bit. And the game's like, alright, hang on, jump through these 13 hoops before you can do this one step of a quest. And I'm like, can I just go talk to the guy? No. No, do the quest. Do basically the entire stage to get to a dude who's pretty much at the farthest end of the stage to be able to progress. We done here? Can I get on with my life now, please? He did TSP! It's not even a joke. I was just like, alright, I just need to go upstairs. And he's like, hi! Alright, 2-bit. Let's chat.
Safeness ready?
2-bit, my favorite half-brained computer. You never told me you could edit audio.
Master Charlie also equipped 2-bit with state-of-art audio edit suite.
Great! So I'm gonna need you to access your mainframe brain and make me a recording of Alexis.
2-bit makes new tapes from old tape sounds.
I knew it.
Okay, so I need to find a recording of Alexis, and if I do that, you'll be able to broadcast whatever I want.
2-bit said that already. We'll help underqualified gunman with best word record for broad play.
Did you just call me?
Chances are... success.
Yes, it's party time then. Let's find us a recording.
Gunman wants to kill Master Charlie again with murder plot. Privileges revoked.
I have debug mode. You should do what I say regardless, because I have debug mode. Oh, whatever. So now I was right. Now I have to go find another quest item, having now gone through this whole stage for basically no reason. Looks like it's at nighttime, so it looks like we finally are going to the party. Hi, Colgrim. I want you to do me a favor, Colgrim. I want you to kill me over and over and over and over. Oh, sorry. Yeah, hey, game designers, pro tip. Don't do this.
Hello?
I'm so tired and brain dead that I'm actually having trouble even properly explaining how bad the core concept of this game is. No, I don't mean a roguelite. No, I don't mean the loop. You have made a game all about repeating actions, which has been connected to a system that doesn't support that. You have long, sloggy stages which take too long to load and take too long to traverse and take too long to do. You do not have a reset button. You do not have a save state. You do not have a load state. You do not have a warp to this place at this time. You didn't think about what you were making. You just wanted to make a live service game and then backed off of that. Yeah, also, we've basically capped on power progression. I'm sure you've noticed that. Like, we could get purple versions of our mods, and that's it. Like, that's where we're at. I'm glancing periodically to see if there's any purple, like, stuff that's worth picking up, but... like, for example, I might... Well, I've already got... I'm not sure either. To be clear, and this is always true, I'm not blaming the devs completely, because devs don't always get a choice in what they do for their job. Yeah, we've really kind of peaked early. Tell you what, why don't we go ahead? Get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of all of that. Get rid of that. And we'll go ahead and save this. Save this. Increase the reload speed here to a purple. That's what I was just talking about. There it is. So that's done. That gun is done. We're good with that. So now I need another purple speed loader, if I care. A purple hipster, which I just got. And anything else. I haven't seen anything else that's actually really useful here, frankly. So, like, if I get one more purple speed loader and a purple sure shot, and then, like, a purple master hacker, I'm good, you know? Did I not save this? Why can't we pimp it? You know, that's a damned good question, Taquetta. I haven't seen, like, any buffs to melee other than, like, take less damage. That's been it. Hang on, something's wrong. These are still listed as not infused, even though they should be? Hello? I'm confused by that. Why does it say that's... Whatever, I don't even care. To nighttime. Alright, let's go to the party. After the lunch break, because you know it's going to take longer than 30 minutes to go to the party. You know it's going to be like an hour and a half. So I'll be back after the lunch break.